a lot these last few days.
Whoa. Hello. How are we doing today? Guess how long ago I was asleep or when I woke up. There we go. Hello. Boy. Hello. Hi, Tuna. Hi, Zen. Slash Pixel. Do I just call you Zen now? I have forgotten. At some point, I want to go annoying absolute. Even zero. That's what's up with your civil status and celebrate. I haven't slept for like 2 days. Go to bed. Deja vu, but also go to bed. go. I gotta go. I have to like literally go everywhere for this. If you had my name and you banished me twice, even though I haven't done nothing but give you love and smooches, you hate me. What? I didn't forget your name. I'm just like, I've called you Pixel for so long that now I'm like, alright, Pixel. And I don't hate you. For a third day out of spite is crazy. You worried, like, at all about your own health? No, my God. Right. Well, it should be everywhere. I uploaded a clip that I made on Sunday from the end of the Octopath Traveler stream. Put it in the Discord, and then we can actually start. My bad. Oh yeah. Also, yeah, I have the bulge out. So I'm like, all right, let's see. Let's play Twitch. Let's see how long it takes before I get blown up with the suspension. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Thank you for have bats. Also, thanks for the contribution. Dude. Alright. There we go. You get banned of staying up for a fourth day. Why? Alright, boot it up. Oh wait. Boot it up instantly. Holy shit. Okay, one sec. Yeah, can make you compliment yourself 10 times? I mean, I don't know why you would do that, but you could just like not. That's always an option you could do. I was literally in the middle of doing something and now I'm gotta go do this. Alright. Pause for 1 second, music. Game capture. There we are. You want me to do it, makes me want to do it more. Gosh, bullying me. That's all this is. Just bully. Alright. This is Esoteric, which I've been wanting to play since it came out, but I was like, maybe I can push off my desire to play it until May, around the time of my birthday. Then I was like, do I really want to jump immediately into Octopath Traveler 2? I kind of do, but maybe other people don't want me to. And so I put a vote in the Discord, and everybody voted for Esoteric, except for like one person. So we're here now. That's why we're not playing Octopath Traveler 2 just yet. I don't think this will take very long. In comparison, though. I mean, I'll look how long the game is afterwards, but... Turn that down just... I can turn my headphones down, that's fine. Lurk so I don't hijack. It's fine. You know, if you want to chat. You know, if you think you're hijacking chat, as long as I'm not telling you you're not hijacking chat, then you're probably fine. Yeah, we can keep it on this. Don't get Jamie'd or I'm gonna yell at you. I might get Jamie'd. That's the thing. Because Jamie got Jamie'd. Well, who knows? Maybe I can sneak a single stream with it. Alright. I mean, this seems fine. Otherwise... Right, this. So I have... Jesus, voice, what the hell? So I have... that. Like, by me, I mean, like, I have a D&D sheet that I made mainly while I was, like, coming up with lore and trying to define what I was capable of. And I don't know if I want to use those. Yell at Jamie for being a bad influence. Yell at Jamie. I was literally like, I was at the stream that got Jamie gacked for having the bulge out. Even though like he'd had the bulge out on his avatar for like multiple streams before that. But I remember the stream ended, And then like an hour or two later, it was just like, guys, I got suspended for a day. So that's the deal. Okay, you know what? I'll put in the stats that I have. And then we'll go over them. Okay. Where's the sliders? And I also think like I literally searched up a homebrew for Akuma Mimi. Yeah, and I included that strength +2 that I shouldn't really have for this. This is actually 8. This is also 8. 12. Intelligence is 15. Same with wisdom. And charisma was somehow 15 as well. Where did I get those numbers from? I mean, I guess I have the background to try and get that up, but how's my charisma also 15? How did I do that? 0 strength, 0 int, 0 wisdom, 1 constitution, max dex, max charisma. Boom, I have created you. It's a lie. Well, you can't be a wizard and be unintelligent. That's not how that works. Did I put like a proficiency? No. That's not what I did. How did I get to this? This is supposed to be my base stats. Like, nothing in them. Alright, well, I mean, I'll lower wisdom for this. It's working for you. Oh, shut up. It's not working. No way. Yeah. It's an interesting situation to be. I guess I'll take the -2 in strength. And then otherwise, this is basically me. I don't know how I got such high charisma. Or wait, maybe I can. Hold on. I can get it up to 13. Probably through backgrounds, but alright, it's time. Reading. I might, you know what, I won't read every single thing, but I am gonna read as much as I can. Alright. Yeah, average upper nose, song, yep, earth lips and strength, natural body. It's mathematically proper for you to hone your figures capabilities, but why? Meaning is vital. You already know your cause. Protect the innocent, delete the weak, yeah. Become a zealot, regain your honor, set on a divine mission. Actually, they allows you to equip extra items, be violent and or manly, useful in encounters, religious fervor, and aesthetic nationalism, increased manhood. But you said breeding, maybe I did say breeding. It was like a, what is it, Freudian slip? High strength cleric, votes party of Norvik, price was a god, just brute force, just bad evil guys in the face, wants to become a real human hero, loves quest, simple as. Low strength cleric is a weak sniveling rat, bows down to anyone stronger, can't handle the banter, gives up when the going gets tough, is afraid of women, might have low strength, doesn't care about quests. It's imperative to simply explain to these people that they have the right to choose. Belief in oneself is just. Wealth is built from within. Austerity, natural, yeah. Haste, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. It's all about risk versus reward. Self-preservation, grab everything you can while the grabbing's good. Love freedom. I love freedom. Promise you no one else will. Up dexterity, you can steal anything. Pick locks, sneak doors, and dodge traps, and roll initiative and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. Alias, you definitely gotta pick a different. I'm manly. Don't you see how manly I am with my cute ass teddy bear and my bulge out? That's manly things. What do you mean? It's the most manly thing you could do. High dexterity cleric, votes, yeah. Revolutionary free striders, collects piles of shiny coins. This person every encounter. Avoids trouble for a bruise. Witty reply, I like witty replies. Except for himself, takes big risks and wins every time. Takes big risks and fails every time. Doesn't notice anything in time, stumbles over his own feet, drops the ball. Low, is dirt poor. Very embarrassing. Whatever you say, Vexha the what is the banana? That's a new one. Put this into your hungry stomach. The hedonist, a blind manifesto. Constitution. Take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. Beautiful pulp with words and sticks. Listen to your gut. Alright, it's the instinct. It's the stomach. Hit points. Connection. It's esoteric connection. The political party pulled 2% last week, and you don't care. It is good for you. Constitution cleric keeps getting his election, focuses on the good things in life, tougher than entropy, keeps his neuroticism in check, talks to spirits in the walls, listens to his gut, is already dead. Will die, panics over everything, listens to his gut and is wrong, has no control over his bodily functions, can't handle the pain, has no special connection with walls. Fair. Mr. Fruity. Ooh. Alright. Fruity. If I'm fruity, then are you fruity for watching someone who is fruity? Glorious design with those who learn and lead through merit of ability and nothing else. Yeah, intelligence. It's brain. Pure unadulterated ego. So you shall lead the weak, bring your genius to the masses, enlighten the ignorant masses. Higher intelligence is to prepare more spells, think, plan, and execute an actual plan. Complete the magocratic Redvern? There's no way that says return. Vote for yourself. Be a genius without peers. Yeah. Remember, no, I'm stupid. There's a difference. The difference between being stupid and being fruity. How thin is that line? The best wizard despises and envies the gods. It's about to throw facts for hours, dismissive to those lesser, knows everything, knows nothing. But yeah, okay. I mean, it's intelligence, yeah. Wisdom. Much come upon the heavy forms. All rise to the occasion. Much as your awareness, intuition, ability to understand the world around you, to feel it. Yeah, you could read people for good or bad, and pick up details of the past. It's your belief in the heart of all folk. Power your spells, be kind to the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. Alright. There are no big bad evil guys. Yeah, Asgalian Workers' Party hates nothing except hierarchies, embraces his feminine side, follows his bleeding heart, masters primal magic, reads body language like a champ, notices all details, is an oblivious fool, misreads cues all the time, does not think about the lower class, does not get people, fails at spotting traps, is not aware where he is, like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. There's the... It's good touch. And charisma. Eloquence. Force your unkept personality. They don't need to know that. Talking your way into any position of your liking, affiliated with any known faction or thought, reality. It's molded around you. Chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. The high charisma, you get an automatic discount at select stores. When every conversation, say the right thing. Say whatever gets people to like you and become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. Yeah, that sounds the wisdom sounds like me. I can't read body language. And I don't notice all details. Yeah, post for whatever makes him popular. Socialized as a child. There's no charisma. What you talking about? This is definitely wrong. Maybe on some days. But not all the time. Socialized as a child, knows what to say to win favors. Can actually flirt with some baddies. That's crazy. Loves to mind control people, sees truth as a suggestion, has no soul. Fumbles the baddies. Alright. Literally. The day I can actually flirt is like crazy. Like I can barely flirt. Shitbag. Farmer's son. Oh wait, no. Yeah, there's like 200. Did I say 200? There's a bunch of these. I'm not gonna read all of them. But nice. Not being able to flirt is a type of flirting in its own way, really. Says who? So I'm trying to make it look like my actual stats as much as possible. I don't remember Arcane Prodigy, because I think that's the one that fits me the most. Although maybe this also works. Maybe that works. People who are into their partners being pathetic and hopeless. Like stumbling over your words situation. Try to avoid that. Nah, I better keep it on 15. Might like level up and stuff, right? And then maybe I can try to round this out to what it should be. But intelligence and charisma being... maybe intelligence and wisdom. The boy failure lover there. Last time I called myself a boy failure, everyone was like, no, you're not. I was like, here I am. I won't give the context of what I was doing, but I was doing something I considered to be pretty boy. Alright, this seems fine. Let's go. 5 days until the first ever election. Explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you. Weakest cleric in Norvik, but also an esoteric genius, the perfect man for the job. Put your requests in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices. Remember to make them all bow down before you. Campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. When you put this together, I hope you have a good time, Chris. At only 7 strength, just to avoid going solo in the dungeon. What wizard goes solo in the dungeon? What are we talking about? So we all know you could easily make a harem if you want to. I know what you are. Both of you assume that I don't already have a harem. What do you mean? What do you think Dreamlock is? But a whole bunch of people that oh wait, no, I remember this. So I have seen up to a conversation with the goblin on this game, and then after that I don't know anything. But I've seen this. Charisma, you play boy. Barely. So more truth than nothing else. What is your name? Your name is Reagan. Reagan Hamlin. Reagan? That doesn't sound right. No, I won't call you by your name. Yeah, nobody likes you, boo-hoo. I've been referred to as Cleric, so my name is... Cleric. So your name is what they call you? That is it. In class conflict, I don't know what that means. Could be worse. It's an occupation in this context. We're getting paid for labor. Should have a job, something really important. Class. Voice about your class. That's what class am I? Lower class. That hits. Great spellcaster who will rule the world one day. I guess it's good here. Just go with whoever works in the moment. City cleric, nothing more. I'm a goddamn wizard. Nothing class. Gods be damned, you are. I should dispose. What is your current goal? Find out who blew up the tea shop. Control. Control of everything. It's what you were made for. Yeah, so, I mean, I probably should have talked more about what the fuck this game actually is. The most popular game in recent memory that this game follows the same formula of is Disco Elysium. But it is Disco Elysium in a apparently Discworld fantasy, like I've never read any of the Discworld books, but it's like that. It's more on Discworld than it is on Tolkien, and it has some D&D isms in it. That's the stats, and all of the stats is like almost associated with a political party, like just some sort of ideology. Intelligence says you should control the city that there's going to be an election in. There we go. But unfortunately, yes. I'm thinking, well, that's not good. I like tea shops. They're lovely, yes. We ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. Question be answered. Well, these questions. You should keep them talking. It's been silent here for far too long. Find the Goblin Chieftain. What to be true? Reply, no feedback. What is your political affiliation? Way to pretend I'm smart enough to know what you're saying. I don't think I was saying anything that crazy. You understood some of it, right? Right? Conscious checks your time consciousness, but I think it's spinning. Care for your fellow, vote for his Gallus. Duty of the powerful to lead, that is you, no one else. Your shadows, maybe? And again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. It's in the back of your skull, the fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. Nationalist says, the Free Striders, like, capitalism, if I remember right. It's like Free Striders versus Gallus. Free Striders versus Gallus. Do not believe I should be in charge. Fuck that. Good game, and then you lost me. Man. I guess the Gallus. It's a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. I've supported them in the past, time to do so again. Fading is the end, the final question. How did you die? Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform, not for 1 second. Fell into divinity, she took me whole. I died when he died. Fell into divinity, she took me whole. Parry is the correct answer. Fucking idiot. Just be like Leon and parry it. What are you doing? You parry it, and then you say, like, you esoteric to your last ebb. Then shoot him in the face. Is the stationary target is also an acceptable answer in your case? You literally, in the end, it literally wasn't my fault. It was the sword I was using. Well, that old Barak was using. Okay, there's just a lobster. Sure, it was. It was. No, I had to click. Fresh start. Get up. It is loud, screaming. It aches and stiff as if you slept for days. Ready for the quest to continue. Search for apples, corpses. Oh, apples is Tolstad. Sprawling island fortress. 5 districts in the city. So it's in the middle of the River Torna. Home of Vajor's Pillar. Sprawling tunnel network. And Water Lane, the greatest trade hub in Escani. We're in Tolstad right now. Water Lane. Trade port. Norvik. Massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. So-called marvel of dwarven engineering. Interesting. Norvik. Central city of Ascani. Bastion of humanity. So, sprawling island fortress. In one of the 5 districts in the city. So, Tolstad is a district within Norvik City. And then in that district is a park called Water Lane, and that's the largest trade port. The end of her conquest. And Ascani. The 8 bands along the coast. Oh, okay, you're losing me now. It's cold mountainous realm. Oh. Coast. Jor's realm. Strip of land divided into 8 bands. Further inland you go, close you get to the infinite waste. There must be a ring or half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Smash could be Joy-Con drift's cause of death. Well, I mean, yeah, Joy-Con drift caused me to miss input a bunch of things, but when I finally got to swing the thing I want to swing, the sword was like, it only lands on crits. Okay, and getting into infinite waste, starting at approximately 1,000 or so miles from the coast. The land is inhospitable, unexplorable, and quite frankly cursed. Each band has its own flavor of this waste. I guessing we're on like a Halo, kind of. Like you had me up until we started getting into the bands, and then you just like threw it all out. Esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor. Yeah, like I need to have like somebody break that down and explain it to me. I'm sure it won't be too much of an issue. Esoteric. Magic of Jor and the strings. Jor, yeah, I know this from what I'd seen. Legendary wizard who created the realm. It's a wizard. Book learned arcane spellcaster. Alright, check your stuff. What stuff? Pouch in uniform. Panic. Sweat. No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Legs shake. Tears begin to form. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. What about the quest? It's a quest. Earth be blessed. Earth, your god. Do I remember everything? So everything is off, but your memory is intact. Quest was given yesterday, remember. The tea shop, the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up. Be a tough one, might take days. And you just might not make it. Yeah, job. So I've done this before. You haven't really. PvP experience lands more in some basic Earthguard militia service, as well as a few years at the towers. On with the base order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as Okan. Servant of a god, typically divine spellcaster, given power through the deity. 3 pillars of magic. Yep. Oak sorcery was not your main subject, but yes, you've read a lot about these types of fiery events. Talking about, yeah. That's a common these days, however, since it does not appear overly complex. How much time do I got? For the election. It's been 5 days. Time only advances when you make new choices and dialogues, thank God. And figure out who blew up the random tea shop. Yes. It's that feeling again, when you're to enter a path from which there's no way back. Oh, probably doesn't sound too good. You won't know until you've reached the end. That's very ominous, Oh, what? Feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Body aches. Its contents are rotting. Just consume an apple. Now. Yeah, chimes will appear in your minds. Trust them at your own risk. You're right. Uh-huh. Quickly notice a helmet. Can I take it off? No. I wouldn't do that. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Can't wait until you do. Okay. Alright, we're actually in the game now. Yeah, there's a lot of text. There's a lot of reading. Prepare for it. This has tab. Let's actually highlight things. Hold. This isn't yours, is it? Tattered cloak. Iron slab. You immediately feel dampness spreading into your gloves. Light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Oh, this thing is disgusting. Made in your hands. It's heavy. Bring out the water. Smells of salt water. It's quite wet. Where? No? I'm not a rogue. So the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. Yeah, fancy red pouch of holding. This is a satisfying slurp. I love my pouch of holding. God, I can fit so many items in this thing. Yes, you're very lucky. These are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. Yeah, I imagine it's the coinage. Rivican crown. Somewhere between 5 and 20. Spellbook is 50. It's 300. Average out inside city's up to 500. Makes sense. Can't float under these conditions. It's for smart looking rich people, not dumb, stupid people like me. Yeah, nothing's happened. Like, we haven't even gotten to the politics part of the game. It's just like, it's just world building and lore. Good old lore. Your god died. So that was forever when you were little. As many fanatics believe you will return if they hosted a truly legendary feast. Yours hosts the city. You can't just use it for anything. Alright. Inventory. So I have this cloak. +1 dexterity, -1 charisma. I'll keep it off for now. So what do they mean? Shadow explain it to me. Also, it said to eat an apple, so consume. So leaves smells lovely. Incense. Use that for spells, right? Yeah. The blue rag dripping down of someone. Human, male over 40. What is a human? Tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. It's one of these fantasy worlds where the humans keep fucking and nobody else can keep up. Must be normal to take. Yeah, sir, you can't sleep down here. Sir, please don't ignore me. It's not a treatment, huh? Funny. It's not this idiotic behavior. Just commune with a corpse in any meaningful way. I suggest speak with dead. How? Oh, he's dead. No shit. A true statement. Actually, check out the rag. Cold corpse of human. Where's the journalist translation setting? I need it. It's fine. We are an arcane cleric sent on a mission to investigate a tea shop that blew up. We've woken up in what appears to be a morgue. Which means that we died, and we just got brought back to life. There. That's all that's happened so far. Sitting blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Mid-40s, factory worker, a scrawny blood. No decay, most likely under the effects of a preserving spell. I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like, I haven't trained to handle them, right? You don't have the training to handle them, no. Of course, you do have the skills to draw basic conclusions, so go ahead. Oh, right. I mostly dealt with paperwork. Paper and ink, baby. Dreadful work. Be careful you don't know what you're doing. I mean, this is the first check of the game. It's DC 7. Examine him closer. We got this. Literally a natural 20. I know everything there is to know about this corpse. I know I know when he last stubbed his toe, and I know when he got his first kiss. Something strange here. There's no regular gentle repose. Second level necromancy keeps a corpse from decaying. Got it. Look closer, but do not move the corpse. Look close, but do not move the corpse. You need to look closer. Our scars cover the skin. That's being either a hard worker or careless worker, litter his skin. Yep. Content appears not to be directly visible. No blood trauma either. Considering his age and the shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. Right. It's pretty broad and vague, though. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you'll get. Yeah. Except, what? There's some marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside. Like an X cross, or are we talking Christian cross? 300 pieces added. You recall this is the marking of PR. Potential revivification. Oh, right. This guy can be revived. So he most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. Clearly did not have an RF. Revive fund. Here we go. I remember this because I was like, that sounds fantasy. That sounds like a fantasy world that acknowledges that you can just revive people. Oh, when I got my first kiss, it'd be pretty easy to remember if it was with you. I imagine it would. I'd fuck it up so badly somehow. You know, I'll snooze those just for a little bit. How do I do this again? Nope, that's not how I do that. Well, I'll just sit here and wait. Isn't there a button for this that I used to have before I mess things up? Yeah, there it is. Just give that a quick second. What? You can do that to me. Alright, thank you. Alright. What are you wanting? I was because Twitch said it was gonna run ads twice in a row. I was like, what are you talking about? That's not how that works. Yeah. RF Revive Fund. Type of life insurance. Monthly payments are made into an account that can be used to pay for resurrection of the fallen holder, given they're under the age of 75 of human scale. Resurrection. Turning the dead back to life. Many spells to do this, from a weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. The Necromancy spell. Used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. Perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows. So I could cast Revivify on this guy. It's okay to loot him, right? So I could cast Revivify. Potentially, yes. Why should you? Third level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue collar corpse? It's terrible. You can always save a life or bring it back. It's always the right choice. Of course it isn't. But you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are a million outcomes to resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome in the world, despite your good intentions. Good intentions build a better world. Good intentions don't build a better world. Good results build a better world. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. Yeah, alignment. Connects off uses utility. Even if alignments are not admissible in Norvikian courts, since the Earthfolk Rights Order of 499 AE. People of Earth, ancestors of those who reconquered the Ascani ghosts, true mythological heroes. So you gonna loot him, right? Yeah. As long as he doesn't wake up or anything. You can suffer the loss of moral integrity. Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loudly, okay? Your robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get into trouble. No one will know. What's this guy? It's built like a sarcophagus. Dead working man. Type to spend his whole life toiling away for nothing. A morgue, a lich house. Yeah, mortuary. Stop bothering the corpse. Shrine of Earth. Good intentions for him, Vexha, and just ended up with him hating me and trying to kick me out of stream twice. No, it ended up with Vexha liking you and wanting you to go to bed so you don't end up in the hospital. just there, so it's fine. The hospital's on cooldown. The hospital's never on cooldown. Hospital is always a button you can hit and go to because it's important that you take care of yourself. Colors faded. Monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. It's covered in rotten apples. That's an insult to Earth and all its people. It's not the worst you'll see. You have to fight hard to keep Earth's dream afloat. The city is lost, but it's not yet lost. Here are the apples. Small improvement, but big in heart. Whoa, magic. These are still around, huh? Permanent blindness and decay, right? These are rare. No, you will find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? What exactly? Many gods listening to our prayers, always. Just remember they might not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god. You may pray as you wish. General element to it that's unappreciated. Powers over you. Feel small. Cast spells, you must first prepare them at shrines. Prepared spells can be cast as the cleric has a reason to do so, either in dialogues. Each casting dispense one spell slot for the corresponding level. Gotcha. Shrines will probably force it on cooldown, so it's fine. No. You American health system, goddammit. What other guards are there? Many, you know a few. They're not actual gods, are they? No, not gods technically. It's complicated. Common divine avatars known to the various folk in Norvik. The true outsider gods invaded Jor's realm when the gates shut. The divine essence awakened walking gods along the coast. Frozen fell during the divine era. Built around these figures, and influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. Lasting 379 years, named for the birth of the many walking gods around the coast. Ended 538 years ago. Divine era. Started out of 5 eras. First gods were born out of mortal folk. Yeah. So this is a fantasy world where there was gods, and they came to this realm. And then they faded, question mark, and they awoke. They basically made a bunch of normal-ass human beings gods. Yeah, gods you know is about a spiritual vessel for the true gods beyond our realm. If they're the only gods you know. Ruse played by powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. Earth, Father of Norvik. Will your life to follow in his footsteps. Asgal Ashmask. Dwarven gods as exiles and egalitarianism. Whoa. Dwarf of low caste born. Across the kingdoms for the Edgal Folkhelm Forge. A civil war broke out. All his followers to the surface. Influence was felt all around the undercoast and above. Exiled dwarves spread Edgalum to all corners of Jor. His followers do not pray to him, for he's not even seen as a god by most. Toe Kick of the Gambler. Oh, Trickster. Often seen as a silly goblin myth. Most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. The goblins who worship him after the conquest. I result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. I'm done. So you are. Pray. And tranquility. Contemplate your class. Study is not easy. It's everything professional to street life. When you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Try to go to the basics of what you know. Tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Injuries. At the tea shop, investigate it properly. That's it. Election. First election. Your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Right. Then you have more things to think about. Always. Finish your prayer. Can heal through divine assurance. Oh, prepare spells. Have cure wounds. Yeah, but why can't I heal here? Yeah, precisely. Gods don't usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Take that care. What healing you have to do it yourself. Put the power child to the earth? Yes. But is it really channeled? The guy's dead. Faded. Gone. Most likely simply handing some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Hurts hurt. Pain back. It's fine. You'll come to understand it in time. Is it going? It's going. It's going. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's going. Time to prayer of healing. Nice. My Earth's symbol is red eye, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. Let me pick up the burden. Lend me your strength. Feel reinvigorated. This is it. This is it. Prayer of healing. It's indeed. So you're unable to cast second level spells at this time. Won't be long until you will be. Sweet. Find description where it does not belong. Trifle. Shield of Faith. Where's Shield of Faith? Great pound of apples. Pile of apples. Why can I engage with this? Go to bed because the word's hurt and we can go to day. We can recap everything that happens. Like I'm stupid because I am. You're not stupid. But go to bed. Be an injured person. Thank you for showing up. Zen. Bye. As I resist the urge to call you Pixel again. A pile of apples. Apples are good for you. On a pristine position. Whose apples are these? Not yours. The only apple farm in Norfolk would be the Goblin Garden. These are property of the HBWT. Coming wherever you want. Alright, cute bun. That's now officially what I'm going. But Citadel. You sort on corpses. Nah, it's a health hazard. Of course not, it's nasty. Get my way through this pile of apples? Could certainly try. Could discussion of do you have time? So will your stomach survive the ordeal? No. It's not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Remove the bad apples first. Alright, let's do it. Hey. Easy. Last challenge with determination. Stomach is empty. Dig in. This apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far. Chew to place. Yep, sure was an apple. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. One more should be fine. To limit, chewing an apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. Such a thing, come on. You'll refresh for a moment at least. Barely made a dent. Yes, eat the apple, apple boy. Yeah, feels sick. It's sticking out. Piece of paper, no. Spell scroll. Dancing light. Cantrip. Which means free spell. You can just use whenever. The towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that, which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Very cool. So I mean, go to the shrine, you engage with it, prepare spells, yeah. Apple Boy, I'm calling you that from now on. Okay, bye. Don't call me Apple Boy. You can call me Bulge Boy. That works. Bye bye, cute bud. Whoa. Very important piece of paper. It's a voting card. -1 intelligence. Oh, you can examine. Dwarven office. It's checked in all 5 parties on the list. You can start polling based on election day if your vote is to be heard. Examine. It's a passing thick piece of paper with a shaking hand. The torn has clearly been drenched at some point. Top says Rostkort in big bold lettering. In voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. Yeah, maybe there's an election. It's nice not to think about it for once. Useless. Never had one of those before. Neat. Finally, your voice will be heard, along with every other idiot in Norvik. How does this thing work? Pick it up at district office. You only need to check the box of one of 5 parties. Then you deliver it on election day to a polling place. In your case, you need to write the name, the party you want, in the corner along with a signature, since you filled out every box, like an idiot. So your one vote should indeed take care of it. Parties. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Yeah, theocratic organization founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Magistrates. 5 rulers of the 5 districts. Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Law Lord. Grow in the city. Sometimes tiles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts hold the Home Lord, and the Palace holds the Law Lord. Also named for the current rulers of Norvik, named after the Palace district, in which most central Odie resides. Yeah, one of the 5 districts. Aristocrats, bureaucrats, remnants of Earth's court. Restart our Revolutionary Party. Years of revolution has slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. Cliques in the city-states and the reeds all united under the golden banner of free striderism. Norvik will join in them one way or another. Yeah, he reads one of those 8 bands. Temperate Lowland. Persons are still cursed, holding entire and dead cities, eternally burning villages, and floating mountains. Jesus. It's Gallus Workers' Party, which is like the one. It's the communist. It is the communists. Workers who built this city want to rule it. Seems only just. Agrarian Rural Party. Simple farmers, people of the lands, common claim of Scotty's fields. The political movement has been mostly swallowed by the Asgalis. Arcanists, Party of Magic. Yeah, the Magocrats. Diminor. Arcane era name for reeds. Got it. They did say that they overthrew the wizards and the reeds. Arcane era. 10 to 20-some years ago. That's where you can put it whatever you want and just leave it empty for a null vote. Remember, no one can get mad if you vote for every party. These are the parties. No. There are about a dozen other large parties in Norvik. Most have been subsumed over the last few years, such as the Civic League of Progressiveness, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hiddenness Party, and the various guild parties. Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Good to know. It's a zombie we can't get past, but again, I've seen a bit of this, so we're gonna go upstairs. Before I continue on that. Viskin's Lair, Upper Tolstad. Pot. It turns from ashes. This one's not. Recently empty, you can still see remnants of the dust at the bottom. There's fear. Must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Afraid his stomach dies unless the mind work out. And lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. I can't let you do anything with it. Mushrooms, probably edible. Vamp extract. Red Eye of Earth. Draw up his mark across the bands. Today it is universal sign of magic. Whatever that is, I assume. Viskin, local mortician. 19. Human reads folk. Level 17. Entrepreneur. Neutral evil. Handles corpses in the basement. Typically self-employed. Used to be a dentist and a surgeon. Studying the magical realm is immense, far beyond your capabilities. Some of these tests he surrounds himself with would suggest he can cast 5th or even 6th level spells. Couldn't be higher. Could it? It's an ancient man, one forgotten, misplaced in time. You may learn much from him if you stay in his good graces. Trifle. Oh yeah, the kobold. He also has, if you want to like pickpocket, which we don't have the decks for that. Panda sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work. Top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. Great perch. These are official documents of the city. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I'm Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this Lich House. Appears you don't really belong here. If there's anything I can do, cleric, just let me know. Smiles at you. Yet his eyes say something else. Bow before this creature. Did you save my life? It's not his pen. If it's your own, you owe me nothing. However, afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, cleric. I died, didn't I? Fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. They weren't exactly in prime condition. Condition? You're always in prime condition. You never are. They caught you in their net, believe it or not. It's a strange tale. It's not dead, just a bit wet. How'd you end up in the river? Not much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. There's 7 bridges over River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Never fall. Must have been an assassination attempt. How awful. Oh, his uncaring tone speaks against his words. Rivers fishermen, river goers, I believe, do not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Gotta find these fishermen. That's the name, sorry to say. Yeah, perhaps Waterlane. Yeah, the large port. And the other local tavern. So, in fact, alive? Yes. I believe you are. Got some other questions? I forgot what's weird about this guy. DC 33. You literally have to roll a 20. Car assistance with some things. Don't know where to go. Shaking voice makes you sound positively fortivaled. Dwarvish word meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria, brought on from mental pain. Complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. Don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but so remember that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. It's a goblin. Short and green, got claws and fangs. Little monsters. The 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Yeah. Goblin Chieftain. The Miska Sage Leaf, found in Goblin Garden. Lady Sage Leaf is quite famous. He's one of the 3 goblin tribes, exonerated by Earth after the conquests. Historical event in which humans founded Norfolk. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. Earth's landing said to have been finished by 468 when Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed the ruins of Tal and Katal. Point of contention is if it should be called the Reconquest or just the Conquest, as no humans had ever lived in the location before. We're taking it back. We're taking back the land that we had, definitely. I've spoken in reverence and fear. Don't want to fuck with that one. Oh, the Dragon of Tolstad. Goblins live in a garden? Well, not quite. See when you get there. You do make sure you pay your respect. Lady Sage Leaf is a powerful ally. Call her de facto lawkeeper here on this island fortress. Sliver of genuine tone slips out. He has great respect for this dragon. It's part of the job. Talking with some petty goblin queen. Found at the southern tip of Tolstad. It's not value of your time. Probably what do you know about spellcasting? We're on the subject. Or it can be useful to listen. Teach me magic. So it's time for a proper lecture. Actually, I can make time if you're interested. Your knowledge awaits. Beware, this tutelage holds great evil. Free to browse my collection. Of course, here. Charm person. Surely be useful to you. Of course, after that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? Truly diabolical spell. Towers teach it only the higher tier of spellcasters usually, despite its first level. Explain the basics. Embarrassing. Notice your head is still filled with water. Yeah. Just memorize your spells during prayer. One downstairs by the apples. 5 more shrines. Temple of Earth, just upstairs past the pillar. Also one on Waterlane View, past the trade post. 5 more hidden around every corner, I could probably see that. Get more spells. 2 ways. What time learning them? Jotting pages on the palace archives. Another great to library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. I believe you have time for either of those options, so I was just the other route. Spell scrolls. Alright, scrolls with spells on them, indeed. If you get your hands on the scroll, then just memorize it. Cantrip spells doesn't matter. I'm sure you're talented enough to memorize them on the spot. I am, but how do you know that? I was asking about spellcasting. Very well. Practice, feel free to cast anything non-lethal on my servant, Ost. Wow, that's evil. Sounds like good practice. I don't want to do that. In fact, it sounds quite awful. Fair enough, just remember that spells are terribly useful when applied properly. Called me Cleric. Gave it away. Stops for a second and glares at you. The saw drops for but a moment. A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. It lands on the pages of spells you've meticulously worked on for years. The book is not in your possession right now, but it must be near, if the pale man has seen you with it. I'd find you in the river, but you're clearly of city stock. I am indeed the cleric. Good for you! Get a little further into being a cleric. Gained 10 XP for choosing this class at a time. Okay. Example of that sarcasm thing you mentioned before. I'd love to ask, what type of cleric are you? Clergyman. Bureaucratic. Those are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. Must be an arcane cleric. Yeah. Correct, I am an arcane cleric. As much when I saw your spellbook, or do you call it a prayer book? Clearly play Jor's strings as much as you channel this divinity. It's a lot of your training. Interesting. I figure out what's weird with this guy. Yeah, no. You're the pale man who keeps working on his documents for approximately 2 minutes. And you feel stuck in your thoughts. You imply no more than an honorable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. We can get back to this later. As on long or short rest or by spending shards of pure. Probably lower before attempting again. Failed at figuring them out. Before you... Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna go now. Before you do, sure you collect all your belongings. What belongings? Not a lot. Uniform, cloak, and voting card? Assuming it's your... Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. Esoteric pocket watch. A habit cleric. Which will prove useful. Naturally occurring magic caused by the shapes and form of Jor's realm. Sometimes called wild magic or Jor's discord. Yeah, that should be good. Did I have any weapons on me? Damn. You do not need arms in the city, you need heart. Oh, shut up. Good blade can make anyone speak. Got it. Smiles. Unnatural. Look on your quests. Move faster by running. Double click or hold shift or left trigger. Okay. Nice. Take this pocket watch. Neat. Flip the tome open. Find handwritten letters, get across the pages. They're an old draconic Dimimorian. Common language of man. In the arcane era. Okay. Brevis Draconum Ars Occulta. Yeah, occult dragon speech. And hands-on comprehend languages. Yeah, find a spell school. Translate this, yeah, no. Kill those guys. Why learn magic when you just... Why learn language when you can just use magic? Because situations like this, where you can't use the magic. Yeah, Tongue of the Dragon Masters of Old Diminor. During the end of the Coast War capitulation agreements. Off Thazen. Where's the floating cities? Captured essence of the nameless fourth apprentice of Jor. I didn't make... Okay. The arrogance rose up against them. Got it. Jesus. There's a lot. There's a lot of lore. Manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Incense. What is that? Oh, this is the prayer book. Ruined prayer book, -3 intelligence. Book is ruined. Most of the pages won't dry now, but completely drenched. Salt water. It's absolutely and completely ruined. The pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus pages are readable. It contains some of the indecipherable symbols. Scotty writing, the most basic kind. Oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No. By Earth. It's your prayer book, so many hours wasted. You have to rebind the whole thing. It's ruined. That'll cost a fortune. Tragic. Oh, there's another corpse. Your fate one day. Okay. Traveled incense, some of it is still usable. Oh, too much reading. So many books. Witness histories, novels. Some of them stand out as classics, useful to refresh your mind. Whoa. Folktales? I don't remember most. What about the gnome and the titan? That's because of the unlikely friendship between the two. A little and a large. Whoa. Betraying of Scott, his wrested power through trickery and betrayal is legendary, and his fall to Abacus, the half-wit and the Mist Titan. Remember saying his spirit still haunts the everlit burned coast to this day. Proud of my not check. This is it's a full ass story. I figured it'd give me like a summary, but no. This goes. Yeah, wax about the friendship sparked between this Eldritch Titan and the silly little gnome. Alright. Wizard, Cleric, Asgulus. Actual inventory. Silver King Cleric, yep. It's most. You can try pickpocketing. Mind expansion. It's always an option. I suppose strange rocks. Tribes of Yore. So these are the things that let you redo checks. Oath's Chief of Security, a kobold. Hostile, stay on your feet. Expressionist eyes seem to keep watch at all times, so I'm determining whether to strike for you. Where to strike for you to die as quickly as possible. How humane. And he's got his crossbow. Because little clawed fleet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. I have a question for you. Who are you? Oh, security chief in the house. There's no humility in its voice. Strong little one, nearly immovable. Did you get this gig? Not gig. What is it then? Devoted servant for master. So you're a slave. Not slave. And your master is Master Viskin. And he owns you. Not own, serve. So you're being paid. That's paid well. Especially keeping what meager food and shelter you can scrape together with your salary is no different from serfdom. Mourn this pitiful creature. Mourn. Gives you an expression that can be described as a frown. That is, if you looked in any way different from his regular expression. Remember when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident, tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? I wish tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. Mission? Not mission, I meant to say errand. What are you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk? Delivery. Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. The kobold is side hustling. Got it. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Ask questions about the milk. The milk situation is intense. Where does it come from? Cows. Where do you get the cow milk? The market. Who buys the milk? Humans. Waterlane humans. To pay many for fresh milk poured on. Pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They're draconic in nature. They lay eggs, yeah. Do you like milk? No. I also don't like milk. So stuttering, sweating. Oh, leaves your body as the words escape your lips. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. Can I have some milk? No. Everything else I ask about milk. Okay. Milk curious added? Thank you. Probably shouldn't look too deeply into this. Probably no money to be made in milk, right? You're kobolds. Not a question. Next. Try to save the question. Easy. Am I a kobold? No. Kobolds, what are they good for? Many things. Shooting humans for one. What do you vote in the upcoming election? Angry Human Party. The Party of Dorvik? Really? Yes, they do good. Strongmen lead. Bright tomorrow. Shocking, perhaps, although it takes a special kind of creature to vote in some kind of pragmatic selflessness. I'm gonna ask you something else. But they hate kobolds. No, they do good. Strongmen lead. Okay, it's the same. You're a good boy. Do kobolds exist? Yes. Are you a kobold? Yes. Understood. We're done with question? That's my single question. Can I ask something else? Can I borrow your crossbow? It's getting that funny. It gives +1 dex and +1 wisdom. You make more greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. For reason he must have been ordered not to hurt you. Don't push it. Go away. Try to convince the kobold. How do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Better nature? Yes. Like, butter him up. Be cool and shit. I don't want to use these ones. I don't want to say any of these other ones because I know sometimes if you do these other routes, it might give you a like +1 on the DC. That might give you a -1 on the DC. But I'm not gonna. None of these seem like they could lead to a -1, so we'll just go for it. Fuck. This is difficult. The couple already hates your guts. Don't make it worse. If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viscid you called him stupid. Master don't believe you. See interfere in his eyes as he glances back and forth between you and his master. Go away. Great restraint. Impressive. His reptilian expression reveals a little, but his tone says I'd kill you if I could. I was a failure, but I'll find some other ways of getting the crossbow. Can I borrow your crossbow? Oh wait, no, this is the same thing. Please? Alright, I won't take it. Thank you for your time, Cobalt. My ass is coming back for that crossbow. Just wait. This zombie now. It's I mean, I spoiled it, but it's a zombie. Does not acknowledge your presence. Greetings, citizen. What's your name, sir? Trying something here, smartass. This is a reanimated corpse, though it's been illegal to employ undead since the Bone Purge of 11. This I also remember. Citywide effort in 11 PE to stop necromancers from outcompeting mortal staffed factories. So are you a member of the undead? Not even a groan? How disappointing. Should I defeat this zombie? It'd be pretty scary. Should probably speak with the owner first. What's he doing? Seems like they're a path through the apple pile. It's probably been at it for a long time. Okay, yep. And then if you go back over here to Viskin. It's a zombie in your basement. No, an undead abomination. Right below. I understand. Most connected with the city below. Undead seemingly wander as they please. But for the city below the city, phrases describe the indescribable amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches if you delve deep enough. However, I will have to take this up with the Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWPT protection. The Halfway Bridge Tribe. It's called the Halfaways. 3 goblin tribes in Norvik and arguably the most influential, despite their small size. By Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden of Tolstad. Halfways, short for HW, yeah. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Wait, no, I don't actually believe you. Zombie is clearly working for you. That's illegal. My neglect led to the undead creature entering the tower. Make sure to tighten up security in the future. Oh, weird. Awesome, we'll do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. Also make sure to report this to both the HWPT and the militia, which get awarded. Amazing. Clearly doing something shady here, so of course I'll make sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG, the Pest Control Guild. It's supposed to keep monsters at bay and clean up any unwanted critters across the city. I mean, it's twisting the entire situation. Smart. Is anything unbecoming about my business here? Should be covered and veiled. Thank you very much for your service, cleric. It's because of great men like you that the city still stands. Sure, great word to your patriarch. Sure, a promotion of some kind as well. Especially with this great work you're doing on the tea shop. Yeah, patriarch. Different from Lord Patriarch. It's the traditional administrative leader of the city. Doesn't currently hold the rank. Section of clerics at each of the towers. Resist his incredible oratory power. Fuck. Spellman blabbered on. You attempt to gain your thoughts and make some kind of point. Come on. Just open your mouth and say something, damn it. I think that I agree in whatever conference we end up. I feel lucky to have had your expertise here on this day. Who knows what would have happened otherwise. I'm trying. Keep staring at you for a few uncomfortable seconds. This is correct with all due respect. Perhaps you should see a professional. This comment hits you in the heart and soul. Your legs are shaking. Fuck. God damn it. Fucking, we'll figure you out. Alright. I want to engage with this. Attack the zombie. Counters are turn-based conflicts where each participant takes turns in rolling dice and taking actions. They will perform one dice action as well as cast one spell of your choosing. Or determined by initiative. Let this shambler get the jump on you now. As I roll a 2. Fight. How are you slower than a damn zombie? The zombie just stands there. No, he's reacting. She's taking some time. Your turn. Show him no mercy. Hold up closer and say, look here, look at this, then quickly try to trip him. Yeah! Sticky maneuver works. The zombie turns his gaze towards your fist, and then quick whack, you get him to stumble backwards. There you go. Zombie is hostile. Black snaps around you, the wither face now facing yours. You really pissed him off. You can tell since you're such a people's person. Bites down on you hard. Hurts even through the armor. The abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to the innocents. I'll try to de-escalate. Just a tip. Yeah, but I tricked him. Grab him. Get his arm. Yeah. Separately grab his arms. The glove hands wrap around his frail wrist and keep him stable. It's like getting away now. Ends now. That has to do with its mouth. Time he latches on hard. Finish this with a sucker punch. Yeah. Knock him out. Knock a second level. Oh, this no. Ignore that. Not the context. Catching your breath, you stare at the now unmoving creature. Justice dispensed. Now go loot him. Get that fancy tooth. Nice. Some look okay-ish. What foods or receivers marked as HWBT? For a stale treat in a pouch. 25 grounds. Ooh, and broken standard issue Earthgird blade. Low glass. Crate filled with sand. Smells great. Okay, HBWT. That has been tossed behind it. It's been bludgeoned. It's filled to the brim. It's just sand. Going? Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more reward. Cure wounds? And go deeper. Dive in with your whole hand, fingers first. This one does not. You feel a tug, a grip, and finally a pull. Wait, your shoulder's almost pulled out of its socket? Struggle. I just keep from going most of your arm, and in the process, sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. Face is now sinking. A whistling groan fills your ears. Sound of sand, you assume. Fight it. Put your entire adrenaline filled arms to work, you feel energy being sapped from your veins. You are being sucked. This is not how you should be sucked. I would know. Out of your skin. Keep pushing, you realize. You get out at this point, however, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Do I really need to keep the helmet on? Yes, you do. You have to acknowledge that your brain might spill out if you remove it. Metaphorically, of course. Damn it. Your muscles start to munch as you stop your struggle. What's going on? Struggle to breathe. Escape without losing your helmet. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands. Hazy noise in your head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ear. I will not die in this crate. Push. Rounds adrenaline, your muscles creak and your bones crack. And it pays off. Then it drops entirely. Swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. You stumble back. Put on the lid to make sure this does not happen to someone else. We put on the lid. Place it gently on top. Javier is done. Done a great service to the community. The fuck game. So we're gonna have to go around. Okay. Like bad side heal. But I mean that's it's not wasting any more time. I wasn't really expecting animated sand to try and kill me. We'll eat up like the apple boy we are. Voices upstairs and the smell of salt. What's that? We got dwarves. Alphas B. Exile, level 3 foreman. Sometimes he deals with no else. Push forward to suspect that is his way. With knows he is privileged, he hates it. His ideal clashes with his blood. What are you boys? A devoted Asgal gives everything he has to support the cause. Second son kind of person, lives in the shadow of greater men. Wisdom. When they enter the sea, see a number of dwarves hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Asgal, the Fool. Where the dwarf stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Orc. Big brutes of devilish origin, they're rare in Norfolk. Most of them can be found in the Feltire. Yeah, one of the 8 bands, Red Lowlands. Quarter of all food production on the coast. Jesus. Pleasant City Bay. It originates in Orcish as High Place or Bad Fort in Infernal, or Hill End in Goblin. It is hotly debated. Populated city around the coast, built upon the corpse of Gogorian the Great and Terrible. Double second on that. Whoa. I mean, that's cool. Built in the corpse of a devil. Mr. Cityman, he calls out to use the approach. We made it clear already. We're not moving, not one bit. Just a shitting grin. This dwarf gets extreme pleasure from telling you to fuck off like this. It's a dwarf. Yeah, stout, short, and hairy. Loves to dig and build. You know the drill. Heh, drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earthfolk. Some way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Is that so? Guess I'm supposed to grovel? I feel like you're not going to. Catholic cleric is becoming even more familiar. Gained 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times. No need to. You see, hear the dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers, nothing illegal. At all. A half-truth. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. What do you mean, just like me? I'm confused. What? How am I at all guilty? And the older dwarf spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphonse of the Bahan Embers? I'm gonna say Bahan Embers. Foreman in the Asgard movement of Norvik. One of the leading members of the Norvik Asgard Council. Sometimes called NAC. The Foreman or Forfolk guiding the Asgard movement in Norvik. The workers' union movements, Asgard rallies, and the entire Asgard Workers' Party. Said more good than all of you, Earthguard combined, a true speaker of Asgard. You're a celebrity? Similarly exaggerates. I'm also not in a way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that? We're setting up a play or something? A play? Won't rally for the cause. So our souls will gather to hear the word of Asgal. Turns towards the orc and no one's going to stop it. Yep. There's the good-looking orc lady. Papers, Alphas. So, what do you want? What's the problem here? Where do you even begin? So it is forenoon. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that cursed woman is standing here. Shudders. Starts complaining. Reaches for something in his pocket, takes out some documents. Show her the papers. The papers are no good, she says. Bah. Inconvenient, I say. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyranny, against tyrants and burghers. Here's Borgar, the craftsmen, merchants, and the notably higher standing citizens in comparison to those of rural roots. They are bureaucracy. Check the paper. Surely the dwarves are screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents. Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. Alphonse nods and grunts. Terrible liar. I can't even get the words out. You know she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it macabre to... I always forget how you pronounce this. It's macabre, right? Like the R and the kind of the E are silent? Or am I confusing this with another word that I probably fucked up 100 times? Let's... Whatever. Let's take this one. Org? He comes to himself and glances over the lich house stairs. Thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter. The Asgard movement is not afraid of death. Move after from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphaz. Orc grits his teeth. Damn orc. So what's this rally about? Grants guilds. In that case, there's been collective bargaining between Norvikian workers and the city guilds. Says you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. Free Striders have burrowed into every darn power structure, from paperboys to bookbinders. Less than a dozen years' salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. Say Free Strider isn't what would make the city rich. I say it makes people poor. We need change. You to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgos party. Also, this sounds very familiar. Salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. Crazy. That would never happen in real life. It's a bunch of Tolstad, yep, more or less, yeah. It's about the spirit of community. Living can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone, we are as brittle as a twig in the wind. No, that's not good enough. Like a twig in a fireplace. Points at you, that's good. I like that. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. Call out all the workers, call out to all the workers of this magnificent city. Vote. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. Cityman. I see the papers? Gives his companions a glance. Why? Judging argument as to why you should get the papers. As long as they get a 3 or higher, this is easy. Easy. Just tell me you're an expert, and then you're on their side. I'm an expert. I know. Yes. Also, I'm on your side. I kind of am. If at the end of the game I do have to actually vote. I'm voting for the Asgulus. As much as, like, it's Asgulus or Free Striders. I'll say that much. You beats louder, aren't you now? Hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. Fine. Hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, city man. Tell us when they're wrong. I dare you. Because we're not. Step back and check it out. Let's see what is actually going on here. Okay, I'll take a look. Scarred blade. I'll equip the weapon, even if it does lower my wisdom. Only permission of public gathering. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals short statements about a political rally. And or erotica. We do love me some erotica. Permission of public gathering accepted. It's big letters, followed by signature. Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. One of the original Earth folk houses. Found Norvik with Earth. While that can still be found in high positions all around the city. Actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Seen this kind of document before? Yes, often. In your scribing duty, you've signed these a number of times. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. Oh, how come? This is the legal document? Duh. Seems off. Fascinating. Examine it in detail. Scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. Perfect, not a single error. Except the date. It says the rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it is expired. Look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Okay. Let's go talk to... The orc observes you with great interest. Let's talk to the orc. Good looking orc. Agent Vera. Damn. Traveler. She is not settled here. In the ruinous amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. He's waiting for something or someone. Sitting there with authority around her, the large woman gives you a wary smile. A wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. The orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. Spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often get Earthguard around here. Her palm to you. Vera is my name. I'm second in command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. She knows you're a cleric. Showing one palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, "Do not grab her hand, that's not what this is." I'm Ragan. Oh, Ragan. Gives you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. Just deal with the dwarves. Oh, them? Complicated as anything. Wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them, but in short, they're holding an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not pressuring it at all. Took her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Explain it to me in detail, from the top. Not just an inconvenience. Or I say a pain in the ass. The lovely Asgles have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Fortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG. This to be approved by the district council. They do not have a proper PPG. You're sitting here because dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here to witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they will be fined and or arrested. Should come back at sundown. What if it wasn't for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing? Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'll have an assistant do it, or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. I'll just sit here and smile politely. By whom? This one, you, perhaps? Monopoly on violence here in Tulsa is more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. There's some goblins. City of Norfolk also allows us to employ mercenaries for actual legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. Something shady about this. Not to enforce your justice. Well, city justice, but sure. She was thinking about her brand of justice. It's like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. I'm only getting my hands on those PPG documents, and I can simply hand them over to the city and go home early. I'd rather head back to the office and complete the draft of the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. Being manipulated. Be careful. Yeah, I can tell. I'll solve this. That'd be something. You could just swoop in and save the day. That's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see. She laughs. You are indeed. She keeps laughing. Certainly entertain her. I don't know about you. I'm an open book. Where you from? Doesn't answer you at first. Looks away for a moment and smirks. Just thinking of messing with you. I mean, because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian. Just looking at you with a stern expression. I didn't mean it like that. I know, don't worry about it. Complicity Bay. I remember the war bands when I was a girl. Took me all around the coast, far from the cursed plains of Feltire. Corians, of course, the Archdevil come to conquer Jor during the Great Era. In fact, his death at the hands of the Orcish Queen Mother demigoddess marks the end of the Gate Era itself. But you should already know this, of course. We were hired during the Third Revolutionary War in Reeds. When it was over, I stayed behind. I was just coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. It's like being an organormic. It's quite rare, so some sadness, loneliness, you feel terrible for her. Occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. Nice of you to ask. I know what it's like to be discriminated against. Yes, I'm a wonderful person. I'm not asking for you, I'm collecting information. None of these responses seem good. What? Yes, I am a wonderful person. Oh, God be damned, you are a special little man. First genuine laugh from her. She carries a thoroughly constructed mask. So you're working for the Free Striders? I work for the Revolution. It's just the Revolution. I work for the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. One of the many branches of expansionist organizations along the coast. They promote the Free Strider ideals in Ascan. Currently focused on making sure the selection process goes smoothly, along with other economic concerns. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Thank you for bringing Free Striderism to Norvik. I don't really view it as an ism, but you're welcome. To be honest, this is one of the reasons I took the job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. Thank you for that. Being genuine. You are a strong and... Okay, hold on. We're going to attempt to flirt. You are a strong and physically imposing woman. She covers her mouth and does with the hand. Phylogenistic agenda. She's trying not to laugh. Got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. Tell her she has nice tusk. Bet you can carry me around like a... I'm not gonna say that. You can carry me around like a straw doll. You bet your sweet ass. Few men get that privilege. She's desperately trying not to laugh. What? Tremors, be wary. This could end very badly. Try to save it. No! Mind is blank, literally. There's nothing that comes to mind apart from the base desire of that aspect of your psyche we don't talk about. So it's time to let it rip. Just go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that can be done anyway. Lost cause. Bottoms up. Orc women are better than human women. Do you want to wrestle with me, a member of the Holy Order of the River of Norvik? Get down on your knees. Please. Cry. What the fuck are these options? Do you want to wrestle with me? Go down on your knees and say please seems to be like the worst of these. Slowly sit down to the ground, begging. Push your eye face against the stone, walk away. You meet it with your entire body. You are pleading. You deserve this. This doesn't feel good. It's really about to get clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. Just got your hands together. Well done. Not often that happens. Now we're done with that. Do you have anything else to ask at all? Yeah. Okay, go ahead. So we talk about myself all the time. What about you? I'm a literal walking corpse. Necromancy isn't heard of, but who am I to judge? Be undead if you want to. You're on important business. As you say. Seems something fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, Earthguard, for your business. This is a Goblin Chieftain. Oh, these stairs good look getting an audience, though. You see a garden of some sort, you can see a goblin or two on the ramparts. She's busy. Sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovation in the holes. Goblin's line for the central spire of apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She's not busy, she's a bitch. Dragon of Tolstad, my ass. That's itself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? Oh no. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. Tea shop that blew up. Sounds like a magazine tale. There was an accident. Post mentioned in the passing, minor mishap. I believe it was the official quote. What people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Alright, so you weren't in the area? No, it's on the north wall. Company business. One of the other districts. Industrial district for its many factories built along the river. This is where you live. Anyone calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall. Just North Wall. It's not even an outsider. She calls it the North Wall instead of just North Wall. Yeah. It looks inland. To see the smoke. It's clear as day. The only thing was the cause of Earth Guard. No comment. Hold on, are you here to investigate the tea shop? Don't answer that, she has no control over you. She's the appreciator, so why run? No. But actually... No. But actually... Nice weather we're having. Are you here for the tea shop? You look lovely today. Thanks. Are you here to investigate the tea shop? I'm here to do business. The tea shop? The one that blew up? Master of speechcraft, you could do nothing. Sneak away. Maybe. Is that maybe a yes? No? But fuck you. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Interesting, I'll be honest. I assume the city would just ignore it, but they sent you. Sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess if they sent a cleric to look into it. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Hillside is a highly volatile district with lots of extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. Sound reasoning. Some I see it as corruption, I classify it more as simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. What exactly have you heard? Blew up? Fireplace incident? Bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Esoteric, keep hearing that word. What does it mean exactly? Really? It means... It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens. Crazy. I know it's the old way it was like queer as in something weird. But I'm like, when everything queer happens... So when my boyfriend happens... Well, the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. Sure, if you notice something you couldn't explain rationally, then that would be esoteric. Some of all people would know what that is, considering she was casting a spell with her hands and points at you. Mimic, horrifying shape-shifting monster, yeah. I'm here now. Sure are. Good luck, cleric. Is anything the Ascani Reed's training company can do to help you out? Let me know. Usually find me down at HQ or on Water Lane. Done discussing business. You want to move on to more casual topics then, perhaps? Then politics, perhaps? Okay. There is a solution to this. But we gotta try. About the rally. I checked out the papers. Yeah, these papers are expired, like, last week. I know, but it's just a mistake, you see. Personally had this signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after the supposed expiry date. Must have done it on purpose. Exactly, that's what I've been saying, Alphaz. Or it was an honest mistake. As if. Real convenient. Bah. Doesn't matter. Whether Dara fucked us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. But for your sake, you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm indecisive. Noticeable. Just on the ground, fans cap. Word meaning something along the lines of devilry. Common curse word. Yeah, devil, lawful evil, soul traders. It was a swear word, you can tell because of the way he said it. What this Asgal? Oh, it's history. Want to piss off his worth and just pretend to not know who Asgal is. I like him. He seems cool. Like, he's Asgal, the great, the kind, our liberator. I apologize, he is cool. Yeah, very. I've got to ask though, is it a religion? Certainly not. Is it a cult? No, you've been talking to, Mr. Samuel. Let me assure you, Asgal was no god or demigod or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. Ouch. Sore spot. He's infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended this position many times. Oh, whoops. I'm the dispenser of justice. Spoke with Agent Vera, make a decision. What the brute say? Simply tell them to leave. Pretty nobleman like you wouldn't want to get arrested, would you? The rage. Trying to get him to punch you. That's genius. Keep taunting him. I'll have no choice but to run away if he assaults a cleric. Blood means nothing. I've accomplished this myself. I'm a hypocrite. That pissed him off. Sure, yeah. It's ordering to leave. That's telling him, like, if you don't leave before sundown, you'll be... Okay, actually, we'll taunt him. You're a hypocrite and a fraud, Alphonse. More to you, cleric. You'd be nothing without Mummy and Daddy. Excuse me. Eric, since we're getting across the theater, don't you dare. Get him to punch you. He's pissed off. Fuck. How do you provoke a dwarf with a hierarchy complex? Maybe... every dwarf in the... You're really short, too. Telling a dwarf that they're short is like the dumbest thing you could ever say. Goes from enraged to confused. Brown turns into a smile. Sorry, lad, what? No, you've got to save it. You're short. Hold your hand and visualize the sight. No, don't keep seeing that. Start laughing at your statement. Keen observational skills you got, lad. Trying to keep himself from laughing. Not very well. Calling a dwarf short is indeed not an insult. Now you think about it, it's actually a term of endearment. You're actively contemplating him. Complimenting him. You're short. Why am I saying this? Well, don't keep doing it then. The dwarves are holding their sides. He keeps saying it. Please, Mr. Cityman, no more. For fuck's sake. You're short. Look sad. Fall to the ground, cackling loud enough to be heard across Pillar Road. Long time passes, the dwarves keep laughing their asses off. But eventually they collect themselves among the occasional relapse and snigger. Oh, good gods, one of them mutters, and two chuckles. Alphonse comes up wiping his eyes with a handkerchief. Thank you for that, Mr. Cleric Cityman. That was wonderful. A long time since me and the boys had such a fun time. Yeah, you're trying to get us to leave and all, but look, it's not that simple. Your failure has made them like you more. It's not even pissed anymore. Fucking hate dwarves. Good, now try to empathize with them instead. We failed into a success. How do we... It's best for you to leave this place. falter on Alphonse's expression. Dwarf can be negotiated with now, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. Hey, what do you expect me to do, huh? These boys are counting on me. Standing here for pride and nothing more. It's only good for the cause, and for his men, if they leave at this point. Show them the truth. As terrible as it is, leaving is the best option for these poor activists. Made them laugh their asses off. Show them why it's his best interest to leave. Yes. So what's the possible things you could say to narrow it down? If it's clearly in a sensitive situation, he needs to appear a strong leader, one standing against tyranny. Show that you are on his side in his battle against oppression. Don't put your boys in danger because of your pride. Turns to his companions and raises a hand. Boys, we're leaving. Damn! Disgruntled as they are, none of them complain too much as to pack up their tools and grab their green banner. Setting off, Alphonse gives you a stern look. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. Want to do some real good on Tolstad, then join us. Find us down on the crossing. Alphonse walks away with this band of unhappy dwarves. Finally got rid of him. Phew. Top of the orc again. Right, so like, the only other way I've seen that gotten handled is like giving her the papers or just straight up fighting them. And then they get you have their respect and they leave. Constitution. Advantages in situations where you might need a hammer is what I think it said. Yeah. This is about what I expected. It's the old Disco Elysium. See a bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It's unguarded. It's a gull's nest. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die. Like, for sure. To catch a mage hand, you can easily grab the contents of the nest from a comfortable distance. I know mage hand. How can I get mage hand? Just have a version of your own memorized. It's clearly lost in the river. Drat. However, the ways of restoring memorization with the cantrip. Merely a source. Perhaps a library. Time for a trip to the towers. That would be ideal, alas. You have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books found on Lich House could be of use. Yeah, I'm not dexterous. We're not climbing. I have to say, with all due respect, well done. Right, dwarves. Oh yes, I saw the whole thing. The whole thing? That's how you handle them. By resolving it with a few kind words. I won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. I said what I had to say. No blood spilled, mission complete. I suppose that's the cleanest solution. Expression says, but a little blood wouldn't have hurt. Great service to the Ascani Reach Trading Company today. And on the topic of payment, into a pouch of silver coins. Yes, jackpot. Give me another job, and now. Ah, that hit the spot. Orc laughs. Good to see you satisfied. Sure I can find uses for your services again. Gives you a kind smile. May Earth smile upon you. Do visit our trading post down on Water Lane if you have time. Love to see you there. So we'd love to make use of you there, for profit, yes. Well met, Agent Vera. Same to you, Cleric. There we go. Resolved. Goblin wall art. Face a spider across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky. Dragon spread across it. Something like that. All this art? What does it mean? It presents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. Fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. Just tell me about the state of Norvik. Not really. The goblins are artists? Place your hand up on the wall. Take a step forward, paint the stone surface smooth. It's no cheap dwarven rock. This is Gate-era architecture disguised among the rest. Feel an esoteric urge to communicate with this object. Pocket watch tingles. Tell me your secrets. Fuck. Focus falters. There's nothing to answer you. Something is there beyond the silent heartstone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. Put your hand up on the wall. Yeah. So what's up with the pocket watch? Persons within 200 feet. Advantage in our esoteric events. Got it. What's that? Your rising far above, a show of nature's true force. Opposing tree. Upon the branches of a bracken tree. Stands tall in the garden, towering over you. Scotty tree known for its impervious nature, sometimes called ironwood. Elm Forest was a large collection of branching in the world. An ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, once ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking god who signed a treaty with Earth. Great Woodsland stands at the border between Escon and Reeds. Rivers reaching tall and deep, these roots grow below the city, nay, even below the river. Just a tree. Connecting with the natural world. Well done. The branches above. Wind causes the leaves to dance. Wait, between the branches. High above. Oh. Is that a hole in the bark? Hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers up there. Treasure. In a bird's nest. You have a feeling this could end really badly. Then again, risk and reward, right? Yeah, dexterity. Cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. Branches shudder in a gust. Royal cast shield of faith. Climb that tree. Grab onto the trunk. Just tie your body against the rough bark. You slowly make your way upward. No. Get down. Dexterity, it's fine. See, it's fine. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip despite vertical nature of this feat you're attempting. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding on to dear life. Take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last of the way, you get a view you did not expect. Bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Shove your hand inside the nest. Grab the ring. Then the stone. Each white doesn't look too valuable until it's in your palm. Feel it tingle. It's magic, baby. Figured. Grab the coins. Thanks, birds. Get back down. Checking your steps, you find yourself back on solid ground. These are quite big. What's a bracken tree doing here anyway? Like a birch, but thicker, made by primal forces of Ascani. Bracken tree originates from the Elm Forest. It's a major export resource in Ascani. It's quick to grow and flexible in its usage. Bye, tree. Nice. This leads to Pillar Crossing. It's an imp. Praxo Pencil Wing. Damn. I don't know shit.
Huh.
Pencil Wing. Raise your hand towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny creature. Red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. It's a fiend. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. He doesn't acknowledge your presence. Hello, I am from the local government. They put it on the paper. Actually torn out a page from a magazine. Pay my taxes. You can move on. You can always pay more. Well done. I'm not from the tithe house. Or not? Fiend says and glares at you. Wait, Earthguard, cleric. How's he doing here? You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. It's a blind mission, the usual. Very well. I won't get in your way. We're happy you're in your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free strider run amok. No, the devil's a kiss ass. Need some damn order in this place. So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. Gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. Don't take advice from a parasite. You can hear out any advice, just don't listen to it blindly. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. Sticks with city law, asking for details. Shows you a foul grin. I mean, yeah, I don't know if we should be listening to a devil imp. It seems like it could end in catastrophe. If any story I've ever heard about making any deal with the devil has been any indication about what you should do in this situation, it's that you should walk away now. So what do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life. Agreed, I love being a cleric in Norvik. Good, you should. It's very honorable and position to uphold the law. What? Sounds profitable. Sure is, although there's a lot of time you spend waiting around too. So I picked up some hobbies. You in your spare time. Calligraphy. Yeah. Hobby for women and weak men, says strength. I do love me some reading. Getting access to the Darwinian library changed my life. Large public library in Norfolk. You spent many years in your youth inside those stony walls. It's like being a little red guy. Put it on answer the one I tell my clients. Honest. Let me put it like this. Fucking sucks donkey shit. You know what it takes to get a promotion these days? No. Fucking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gregorian's greatness or some shit like that. And then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort of promoting you. If you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug. Or worse, something without wings. Being a devil is a harsh existence, requires constant vigilance, hard work, and incredible natural talent to reach any type of high-tier deviledom. You do quite well as well. Talk about these from... Well, whoops. What are you voting in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you. The little devil says the laugh. The good guys. And that means the city. Duh. These are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You think I'd vote for someone to topple them? Voting in his self-interest, as anyone reasonable would do. So you're being selfish in your voting. Yeah, who wouldn't be? You think those dwarves would be voting for some hippie Asgulus if they were the ones with the palaces? I don't think so. Not for a second. Anyway, you wanted something else? Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, I forgot everyone knows how double can work. Let's put it like this. Doubles have a ranking system. Some are lower, some are higher. The only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says. Could be a demon. They're cousins, the chaotic evils. Mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians. Fallen of Heishi. Oh, one sec. Sneezing. Wow. Heishi. What's Heishi? Ah, it's another band. It's the jungle hellscape. With volcanic rivers and flesh-eating insects and murderous plants. It's an elven sanctuary now home to demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusaders. Folk with demonic or devilish blood in their veins often have features such as horns, tails, red or blue skin color, and various esoteric abilities. Some of the more civilized spawn do reign in the cities. Okay. Humans are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. Done, I've asked everything I wanted to. Those his little arms in the air. It's over? By the gods. So dramatic. I love this little guy. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh, yes, I'll gladly assist a member of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. Oh. I do not give nor have ever given investment advice. But, yes, looks you up and down. I should ask Cleric, have you ever bought shares? I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? I don't think so. I don't share with anyone, little red man. Okay, some basics then. Surprisingly, Divine Era, human adventuring companies, shares essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Yeah, I mean, business student. I really don't feel like reading this shit again about what a share is. Have you ever bought stocks? Sure, I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice, since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Or can I buy stocks? Buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Go to Trade Hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. So should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norveg has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Could people buy stocks in me? Oh, says if you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not? What about currency trading? That's something I heard about too. Good old, I think it was macroeconomics touched on this. And then like one of the finance classes I had to take, touched on this. I see we got a pouch full of old embers. That's the old draconic coins. And old Diminor. Made of gold, even though there's no government these days to support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. When it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets a bit complicated. With them remarks, Blood City Bay currency, both paper form and soul-infused iron coins. Convert them into Reedsian tens. Currency of the Pre-Shadow Revolution. First cities of multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Reeds is quickly growing into the most viable across the coast. 10? No clue. The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Mention location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach of the Free Strider trading charters. Remarks are useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Right. SIGs. Magical crystalline discs are only supported by a handful of cities in their raids. Being about Norvik, any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding out the shiny little crystal disc. Well, the penny is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Currency of the Vexha kingdoms. So several dwarven fiefdoms on the undercoast. Nickname for the undersea coast. Gravely reverse cavern, sea, and archipelago right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and then you can make the climb to the undercoast gravity flip? Powerful esoteric effect keeping a perfect gravity balance between the coast and the undercoast. Also uses the name for the specific layer in which the gravity flip occurs. This is around 3 to 5 miles beneath sea level on both sides. So we're on a disc. We're on a disc. Or like a ring? No, it's a disc. It's a disc. And there's the bands, which I'm guessing are going, which are like, I want to say individual strips, but there's the coast, and it's the coast of what? Like, the geography of this world is confusing me. And the souls, on the other hand, extremely viable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. Celestial Empire, hyper-intelligent light beings spread far throughout their lands. Yeah, one of the 8 bands along the coast. So the bands are in the coast. Homo Celestials, Birdfolk, and originally Halflings. Those scars of divine warfare. Some weird little ice cubes as well. Currency of the Inland Empire. Looks like a piece of ice. Very rare to see in Norvik. That's some info for you. He's been factual. It's been long-winded. Why so much? Economy, you know? Messy and fun. I'll have to ask about stocks. Hope you learned something, Cleric. I did. What about alignment? Rules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you being a devil are, you know, yes, you're evil. Oh yes, indeed. It's pretty easy to spot. Absence wings. Pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have the worst interest in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. That's... yeah. You don't have the worst interest in mind? Look, evil's not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with your subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. What does all have to say on resurrections? That's my helpful question. Joink his pun before moving on to what a sociopath. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal, just not available anymore. Handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since at the Earth, there have been no documented incidences of successful resurrections above their level. Yeah, this is where you get it. It's like, does the murder still count if the victim is resurrected? Are you legally considered alive after being resurrected? Does death absolve you of your crimes? Like, the interesting questions that come up when you acknowledge the fact that you can bring people back to life in your universe. How do people monopolize it? We saw the resurrection fund. It's something that just exists, that if you die after making your payments, they'll bring you back to life. I'm picking a code would know better than me, but spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. God grants you magic. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. After Earth died, it's been a bit hard for even the top-ranking clerics to manage higher tier magic. At least if you believe the rumors of the towers, which you should. Low-level resurrections. There's Revivify. That's it. Murder still count if the victim is resurrected. Thinks about the question for a bit. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. Stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. It's not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. But that'd be hard to sell if the victim wasn't breathing. How can you make your payments when you aren't dead? It's like, the way it works is, it's basically just health insurance, right? Where it's like you pay over a period of time into this fund. And then, while that contract is going, if you died, they'll be like, alright, your fund, you've been paying your fund, we'll cast Revivify on you. And you're back. Congrats, you live. Complex scenario. Something clerics often have to contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So I'll go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Be a waste of a spell slot, yes. And evil, thank you. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't. Legally considered alive after resurrection. Yes, for all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. Necromancy is not just undeath, but all undeath is necromancy. Right. How is that defined? As long as necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul's return to a healthy body, then it's considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top-tier criminal offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve you of your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There's been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this shit. Ian's looking excited. Oh, he's dancing for you. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. So, classic story. Alright. Real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again, everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Now, we looked over your policy and didn't cover death by nature, but thank you for your payments. Literally, I would not put this game... I wouldn't put it past this game to say some shit like that. Like, actually happens. And it sounds like some shit that would happen. It's like, well... Your plan doesn't cover death by dragonfire. So... Sorry, sir, but you're gonna stay a corpse. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the legal term these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. It stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. City of Norfolk might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. So to keep criminals dipped, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So a properly dipped dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. That's all I wanted to ask about resurrections. Anything else? What about Charm Person? Charm Person, such a fascinating spell. Of course, all spellcasters are required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. There are certain spells that are not just allowed, that just are not allowed at all. Like Fireball. That's a popular example. Give me back my goddamn Fireball. 3rd level evocation spell causes fire to emerge at a given point, spreading within a 20-foot radius, filling up available space. Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal. It is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, although I can promise you, many still do. Can I cast it on you? Sure, but it'd be a waste. So smart you're a friend, cleric. You see a devilish grin. I have some questions about a PPG. Question about the gathering? Yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. Just look over her shoulder. He's aware of the dwarf's plight. I should have came to you first. What would you look at if you're investigating a PPG? Well, the Asgore dwarf's got a PPG. Inspired, huh? Strange. Seems like... Why is it strange? Seems like a strange mistake. Asgores are known for many things, but making a mistake like that ain't one of them. I don't know. Just seems strange. The dwarves got an expired document, they should leave. They have no legal right to be there. Getting hungry. We should get a snack soon. So, listen. Oh, you were saying... You hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. What else you want to hear? Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. You can hear this from me, but... The little fellow trusts you. He's your friend, is he? Scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast 3rd level fireballs at will. Careful, cleric. Alpha forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear to me that this is all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. Slander. The city does not train people to explode. Other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend, or an elemental, I mean. Waterlane has shipments from Gargamesh every month. Maybe a fire elemental slip through. Another of the 8 bands. xeric shrublands and deserts, underground cities and oasis kingdoms, elementals, halflings, and many planes touched in between. Who knows? Can't be a cover-up. The city's honorable. Talking to the author of many a city deal. Trust me, honor is a rare trait among bureaucrats. Master's having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers ruffled, eh? Gives you an ominous chuckle. So, the devil was not as bad as you thought it would be. Level advancement. Here we go. Ability scores +1. I can up my charisma. I love my charisma. If my goal here is to try and get, like, the stats that I have for myself, or at least, like, the level 1 stats. It's like 10, 8, 12, 15, 15, 15. I get the 10 is because of the homebrewed race that I picked in terms of strength. So this is actually like strength is actually like an 8, so it's like 8, 8, 10, 15, 15, 15. So we can work on that and try and get it to match my stats as much as possible. Oh. Go screw. Take root. A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" Let me continue. So the dwarves go, "Dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less." A joke never, that's a lie. The political struggle is never a joke. No, really, what's going on? You're divided, but a truth will be achieved. Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is, the orc is hard at work improving this shitty little city. The dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants the city to improve. No, you've seen too much to ever believe such a lie. Some kind of debate, eh? Kind way to put it. Revolutionary free striders will bring freedom, democracy, and riches to Norvik. Democracy, yep. Rule the majority. Start being the most poignant. Let's focus on each of these points one at a time. Oh, come on. Freedom. Free striders rule when entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds and the interests of the trade company. Democracy. While it's true that they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Free Striders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk, as well as just simply buying votes. This is fact. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folk. Yeah, because they actually work. This is silly. Without free striders, you'd probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good. Healthy work. Don't change the subject. You never shut up. Not really. I feel like I should make a decision here. Choose a feat. You must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution. So completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats. Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You choose Asgalian Spirit and Speech. This feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes. Maybe not so bad. Do you unlock a better life for yourself? Who would want that? You should choose Money Talks. This feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup. my ideology versus what I think I need for the game later. I guess we'll store 1 hit point for every hour that passes. The Scallion's spirit and speech. Chosen well. Your harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. Dwarven way is the good way. Egalitarian way. That's cool. Fucking milk delivery gig, okay. Shard. Whoa. Oh no. Uh-oh. It's like locked my movement to the right. Because I opened up the Steam overlay. Oh god. Okay, maybe this will fix it. Nah, I didn't fix it. Maybe a full quit? And I'll reopen it? Oh god. You should be able to see 2 of me. Why is that happening? That's weird. Especially considering, like, now the game is... it's open. There we go. Alright. Alright, problem fixed. Inside the base. Money. This is a shrine, no? Great. Contemplate women. What? They exist. They prosper. You will not have one. They are not yours to have. Though there may be some who fancy you. You show yourself to be a good man. Or bad, if you want the baddies. Okay. Bears bells. Okay, compare everything. Oh. A shard behind the tree. I'm going to ancient sword. Interesting. What is this? Only if you find a weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. The edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whoever god symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It's a monument to nothing new. Something here. But can you understand it yet? Its purpose. To the surface. It's cold, and more coarse than you thought. But inspired are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. You realize this was certainly an esoteric constructed art piece. An outline of script, symbols. Symbols do not mean anything to you. Yeah, when you comprehend languages, so that's stuff. Whatever gets built upon layers, layers of ruins. One of those layers, one of the oldest, were snail folk. What the? Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spirals shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, damn it. Hit it. Crack follows. Look, the shouting pain up your arm, spreading through your fingers. Ow. Jesus. Crack in your bones as well. Yeah, you're a rock, alright. It stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. Oh, it's a shard of joy. Put it in your pouch. Magically damage this rock. What strange material is this? Ah, yes. Highly esoteric rock. You can find much more of it around the city. Collect as much of it as you can. Okay. Let's eat some apples. So I keep hitting like escape to open inventory. It's like not how that works. Yeah, don't hit tab and then shift. You will open up the Steam overlay and the game will hate you for it. Let us spell Our Lady's Apartments. Empty barrel. Neat. Those faded posters nailed to the wall, they're unreadable. Facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn unintelligible if you catch your attention. You should rip them to shreds. That'd be fun. Good. The flower with the owl on it. Yelene and Sons, binders and lithograph. Oh, we need a binder. Because of our book being absolutely ruined. Everything from design to engraving. Out books with actually water lane view 6LW. Yeah, fix your ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place could help with that. The old one saying grand opening. Really read the faded letter on the ink painted flyer. Really fly. What the f. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx, brewery and commercial tavern, served without riddles, drunk with all charm, pillar crossing 2nd LW. Because this tavern opened at least a year ago, maybe 2. We got the poster with a faded green hammer. Yeah, it's like Asgulus, no? Hammer printed with green ink. Asgulus, those who share the plight of the common folk. Oh, so this was... Today is the 22nd of March. This is what we just dealt with. And they were supposed to be rallying on the 16th, but you got it signed on the 20th because you said 2 days ago. Okay. That doesn't turn them like a good man. Alright, we're good. We don't need to do that. An empty barrel. It says there's 8 crowns in it. Halfway bridge connects with the palace and the rest of the 7 Norvik. Zerba BE. A girl born from an Asgulus wave in an Asgul house will come from a fallen Asgul state. She is an Asgulus. Nice. Where is she? Wolf gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She's nothing for a while, just staring at you, no reaction at all. Citizen? She's around clearly nervous, worrying her. For your presence alone. Potentially by something else as well. Waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. Being worried. I can help with that. Get excited of a potential yet very minor quest. Oh, okay. This with her hands and clears the throat. Girl's neurotic and introverted. That's a mean way of phrasing it. But it's true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses, she wears a green coat. She's a human, but not that much taller than me. Supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. Look for your friend with the glasses. Thanks. I spent too much time on Toolstat alone, so I'm a bit lost. So thanks. Alright. Missing person. Bikes are cool. You should ride your bike more. You're right. It is getting warmer out. I say that, but it literally snowed last night here in Canada, or at least where I live. So, who the fuck knows? It's not heavy snow. Most of it's melted already, but it still snowed. A handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. Bicycle, land transportation device, popularized in the early Arcane era. Originally invented due to the difficulty of transporting horses to the floating magocratic cities. They are scared of portals. Got it. Bike racks are stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness here, and a common sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. I have a bike. Check the chain lock. It's brittle but warped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get off even if you had the key. How would you wrap it like that? Take better care of this magnificent bike. I guess you will keep up. Sure, it's the best way to travel in Norvik, except, of course, on this godforsaken island fortress. Where's the key? Not here. I'm gonna wander around looking for your key. It's just a bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That sounds like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. No quest to be found here. Just sadness. Damn. Key is probably at the bottom of the river along with the rest of your dignity. Well, when exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March evening. Yesterday evening. And you fell. Just as far as you came. Pain, sudden and striking. Hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. Was I alone? No. Shove in the dark, swift and deadly. I got shoved over the railing. Got anything else important? You chained the bike, stood up, then pain. That's all I remember. Okay. Sleeping service come back after midnight-ish. At this point, I'm just gonna start stealing from barrels instead of, like, first checking them. Ah, I did it again. Okay. So, maybe I can change the controls on that? No, I need to disable Steam overlay. Because this shit is now fucking me up. Because I want to shift. Because tab highlights all the items on the ground that you can interact with, and then shift lets you run. So I'm like, all right, shift tab, so I can see what's interactable and what isn't. But if you do that, you open up Steam overlay, and if you open up Steam overlay while holding a direction, then it locks that direction in, and you can't undo it. And that is annoying. There's machinery inside. Okay, yeah. Let's. I'm going a little too far. This is obviously the tea house. There's the tea shop. With scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. Several planks blocking the passage to the tea shop. To peek inside, powerful force left these marks. Fasten with several nails, you'll see a paper. Coin Lord's Meat updated. At the top it says, bold lettering, city notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord. Sorry, you're itchy. Coin Lord, the magistrate's handling. Yeah, minting, trade, finance, the money guy, basically. How about Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district? Include me? No, or else you would have the password. Imagine the planks. Two subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It's sealed. And away the faint orange shimmers and dark gems of some blue, then fades away. Standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Yeah, standard procedure for crime spells. Oh, crime scenes. Who to lock people out, crime scenes should be public viewing. Even though you're here on behalf of the goblins, you still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. What magic is this? Arcane lock. Guessing much of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. It's used all over the towers. You need to passphrase though and seal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course, knock would do the trick. Spell magic could also work, however you do remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of, even within the tower. I expect to find it here. Can I guess the passphrase? Guess? Guess! Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference. There are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hell you can simply guess. Go figure something else out. I can still break it down, right? Certainly try. I do have a hammer. Look beyond the planks. Glances of still shadows beyond. A counter fallen on wooden beams. I can read. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. Look at the scorch marks. Marks go far. The flames must have been enormous. Very clear signs of esoteric power. Arguably, these marks could possibly have been caused by a regular fire of a wooden house. The stone masonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame, unless the building was stacked to the brim with tinder. Check out the trespassing notice on the planks. Yes, city knows no trespassing. Finer writing. By the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under the 13 holster contempt. Collection of laws surrounding the lawful arrest of citizens. Need the magistrate's password. Okay. Almost intact and endlessly rising pillar, the centerpiece of Norvik. Look upon the pillar. Oh, you look at the pillar of Jor. Esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate Era. Gate Era. Lasting 3,000 years, the First Era. Named after the many gates opened by Jor to connect his realm with all others. Ended around 2,000 years ago, if you trust modern scholars. First out of the 5. When Jor crafted his realm, the gods fought to bring order. That was the Gate War. Legendary conflict between the Beast of Jor, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over Jor towards the end of the Gate Era. Little information about this conflict, but is known to have led to the closing of the gates and began the Fate Era. which is a period lasting approximately 1,110 years. Second era, also known as the Fall Era, named after the slow decline following Jor shutting its gates, ended around 1,000 years ago. Okay. So gate into the Fall or Fade era, and then there was like 3 other eras. Esoteric ebb added. Relic rises upwards, right, this whole thing. Special landmark of Norvek, symbol of Earth's conquests. It was here before Earth and it will be here after you, remaining until the end. It's a bit broken, cracked. Yes. But the pillar is indestructible. It was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. What kind of power would be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of Arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. I don't even take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. How many of these pillars exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. The debates as to whether there are 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on the other side. Because the world's a disc. It's the gravity flip point. Or once you go past it, you fall the other way. And there's the undercoast. So is it 8 or is it 4? Got it. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. I've seen it as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization thing. The fact is, no one has been managed to make use of them anyway, despite their esoteric nature. So the pillars of Jor are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through the clouds and mists for miles. So what do I do with it? Nothing. Just a rock to you. A tingly esoteric rock. You can always attempt to focus on it. Learn from the ancient relic. Do you feel the air itself tingle? Power. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I'll touch it. Place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. It's a magical object. It's a powerful esoteric force hidden within this structure, of course. As many scholars have uncovered before you. I have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Try meditating on it. Hug the pillar. You press your chest and arms onto the cold surface. Tingling spreads to your gut. Yeah. Pocket watch, tingles, and I hug the pillar. DC you too. Easy. Close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jor's realm. Hear his voice. Cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure, but you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Feel. Warm. And deep. It goes deep down and far up. Open your arms and... That was weird. Open your eyes. Lift your hand from the surface and you're able to see normally again, but you feel like you've learned something. Let's keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly, there's more to this pillar you need to investigate. In time and further below. Got it. Trash receptacle mostly snaps with old zines. Or zines, not zines. While somewhat intact cardium treat. No. Do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. You see a cardium treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell, so I'll just eat some trash. It is done. You're too late. Hold up your prize and smile. Listen, man, you don't know what exactly was going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. Taking stuff is great, but you can't just take a half-eaten pastry out of the trash, man. Ignore the voices. They don't control you. Rationalize eating trash. And how are you gonna do that exactly? Cardamama e gotita. Stop this dwarf nonsense. It's beneath you. Hold on. Let's go this up a bit. This cardamom tree, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Good question. Above the rim? Oh yeah? You sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you were just diving with your arm into the trash bin. Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. Avoiding the question, eh? Probably smart. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Go enjoy your tasty cardamom treat. I wasn't thinking. Are in the kiosk, kid. Okay. Go down this way. Yeah, it's the square again. Let's go actually do, like, the thing. The Nell. It's a goblin. It's a forest goblin. And a level 3 rogue. This goblin gets shit done, no matter the odds. Highly competent, but with a craving of validation. Just look at the way he dresses himself. Find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, and his haircut is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. Behind him, a vast view of the mouth of the River of Torna. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, the goblin needs to learn humility. Yes, I am the cleric. That's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed. I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWBT. The old lady's been waiting for you. This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. It's the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and cooperation and exchange. Da. I am from the local government. I know, we don't get Earthguard here often. Especially clerics. Right, you were expecting me. Sure was, still are. So, goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like. Okay, right. Head down to the garden throne, but, he raises his claw towards you. It's all this. You look like human shit. Been floating in the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The gall. Teach him a lesson. Fell into the river. He was a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody's fished me up. Look at you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. Dragon's waiting, and trust me, you don't want to disappoint her. Tell me about this lady. Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job, cleric. She's spooky? Yeah, real scary. Insult her and she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. A jest, I'm sure. He laughs and crosses his arms. Ah, but seriously, she will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Alright, lead me to her. Good, but just make sure to make it perfectly clear some ground rules. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. And, begin showing off his polished fangs. Enjoy the garden, cleric. Goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. He's nervous. That makes you nervous. She sits under the warlord fighting over scraps. Don't let her get to you. Tell her what she wants to hear, and you'll be fine. Look out over the river. The cold, Ascani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Follow him down the stairs. You do so with great stride. Yeah, sure. Dank smell from below. What's that? Surveillance follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Thank you. Intelligence. Really cared about that. There's you. Neswakala Nisan of the Green. Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in her lane. Focused on her work, but she does not seek strife. She will help you. You do not pose a threat. She's a mushroom woman. Top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat, she's got an actual mushroom going out of her skull. Mushroom woman? Mushroom elf! Elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl table and gives you a creepy grin. Elf, scary primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Ascon. What corner you got here? Slowly and appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils. Her grin widens even more somehow. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. An elf? Are they rare? The city holds many folk, but elves are both few in number and seldom intermingle with lesser races. But look at her. This is no elf of Ilm. This is an elf of Pymea. Elven enclaves who live in the Undercoast, also known as Dark Elves. Oh, that's a bit on the nose. No elf. Her guttural chuckle leave her lips. Man delves into the garden, his sights set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Am I that man? More or less. She's just being dramatic. I'm somewhere between yes and no. Good. Not see the realms and categories. See the in-between. Stammers, or is that an idolek? Elf doesn't so much as stammer, she tastes some words more than others. Not speech impediment. It is her undercoast accent seeping through. She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswakala of the Green. Call me Nasan. I'm an underling to the Hierophant Opadana. Legendary Archdruid. Going for keeping the balance, stopping any proper seafaring civilization from taking hold of the Dark Archipelago. Thousands of islets and/or speleothems found across the Undercoast. Of course, a druid. Look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a druid? Prove it. She gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms and bushes. Otherwise the city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces that which grows and decays. Do you know how much of it? They went over the basics over at the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. I'm not a wizard. But you train in a wizard's tower? It's not a great name for it. It's really more of a library with an old lecture hall that smells like fungus. Fungus? Oh, I should visit. Close the gaze for what you realized the first time since you raised it. I'd like to hear of your tale, human. There's much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. To be below the Earth folks' 60-something years of civilization building is something of a footnote in their history books. How sustainable is your lifestyle? You mean in particular, or my people? Both or either. This is gonna be the sending spell, right? Yeah, fucking... Begin sending off to as many clerics express purpose of casting sending across the coast. Sending office. House full of clerics casting sending spell all day. Important tool for long-distance communication. You want my answer now? If you have it. There is no stress. I'll think about it. Keep on balance with the primal forces of the land is the only just way to live. Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. I don't know about that. What was the question again? Her folk will eventually choose you this land and be forced to expand. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. I mean, based off of what I've heard, since this is a fantasy setting that has humans fucking like rabbits, Earthfolk will eventually chew through this land and be forced to expand. Watch people for some time, from a distance. I am not one to make judgments. That is for the earth and sea. But it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Primal forces? Places a palm against the rough floor. Opadana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that only overtakes the primal. They do so with ease. The great warrior kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. She speaks of the unsustainable nature of magic. The primal is just another of those powers she mentions. It can be tamed. It should be. Humans barely exist anymore, almost extinct. Fair. You kind of might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force, but you still hold great power in this band. Don't forget that. It's deeper and deliberate breath. Enough of the complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? If speaks of nature as a close ally, you should... Wait, what did she just ask? Stare at her. Well? Your cheeks clench. No, not good. Calm down. This is not a hostile situation. Elaborate. Of course, I apologize if it was vague, human. I mean, most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wonder if those of your kind do the same. Form such long-term committed partnerships? She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. I'm the cleric. I go solo. No, I'm married to my work. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. Same here, then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. Never starts adding some kind of oily liquid to her mushroom bowl. Strange kind of substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale. It's just olive oil. Cheap brand. If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. What are you about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. Do you hear when it exploded? I was much further below. What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault? Ali sagely should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate. I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. You're welcome. What are you voting in the election? I'm not a citizen of Norvik. According to city law, universal suffrage includes any inhabitants of Norvikian soil as of the 1st of Ingarmi 26. I don't know the year. I just know the day is March 22nd. How long have you lived here? About a year. How so? So that does make you a citizen. Oh. Just taken aback by these news. What do I get to say in that? Yeah, no, you don't actually get to say in that. Yep, shrugs. Okay. Might as well just convince her to go vote. You might have just convinced her to go vote. We'll see. You don't look like an elf, seems like. She does look like an elf. She's just dark elf. Show your primal attunement. Yay, 19. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. Primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jor's strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over her bowl. As you reach out, the elf hums. So moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. Did not go well. You believe. That is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them. Change it. Twist a string. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Gained item druidcraft. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. Ooh. I've never seen that. I did? Gives you a lecherous smirk. San grabs the bowl and pours the mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushrooms come to life? Susie reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. Please do. I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know, human? Ooh. Want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here. Spell scroll to get you started. Speak with animals. Ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold conversation as long as you can keep up. What is druidcraft really? Most useful path of communication with nature. For you, I'd suggest focusing on the basics. Use it to move peacefully through the roots, and to show your balanced nature to those primal spirits who roam below. Choose create magical food, perhaps. Certainly. Spell that would be very useful for you since you're on the run all the time. Good apple. Creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Ooh, I love apples. Have that spell, please? Oh, no, that spell scroll. Sorry. But I do seem to remember I handed one to Moongore. She might keep one in the roots of poo. What? One of Sage Leaf's forces. Got it. A bugbear. Lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What's he implying? I'm gonna get that good apple spell scroll. Stellar, I sent you. Moongore and I are friends, you see. These apples real or fake? They're real. Customize that spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strains down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good. Good. Can nature protect me? Of course, with bark skin. I do have a spell scroll of it, but it's down in the roots below the garden. Pass by, take it. I keep a cache hidden underneath Lord Pooh. Pooh is Elvish for tree. Got it. Some kind of animated tree, I suppose. Something like that. Have a password. Just say Minun. Sexy. Minimum sexy cast Poonie, and it'll open right up. You can have the other stuff inside as well, since Sage Leaf wants you to succeed. What does that mean? Flattery of the highest kind. She gives you a creepy smile. Just give the password and he will grant you access. What are these primal forces? Nature. Your phrase says it is self-explanatory. That includes, but is not limited to, elements, life, anything that grows, really. It is that which exists at the core of all. But even after alterations, it remains within. Generally speaking, a clump of ore will be more primal than a forged blade. In short, the primal emerges from natural energies. Needs an explanation. What differs primal from arcane and divine forces? I mean, that seems... Based off of explanation, I think you could, probably piece that together yourself at this point. She squints and stares at you for a while. The answer to that could be many. I would lean towards saying that they differ in only origin. But that origin makes all the difference in the world. How do you mean? I do not know. It's like forces that flow through Jor's strings. Some flow from divine sources, some flow from natural, primal sources. While the arcane is more like plucking those strings themselves. I needed that explanation. I see. So there's no like primal source. Like when you're casting, if you came from like a druid perspective, you're casting the primal spells by, I guess, directly changing that like sort of string. And if you came from like a divine aspect, same thing. You're directly interacting with that string. But if you're an arcane, you're kind of like an outsider. You're just kind of fucking with it externally to get that sort of magical effect that you want. Editing the rules, something like that. Yeah. That's all the magic questions I have. You look like an elf. What do elves look like? Ym elves are monstrous, Ilim elves are tree-like, Pamia elves are simply gray. Shows there are many kinds of elves. We do not call ourselves that, but to your people, yes, I am an elf. Pamia. She closes her eyes. Pamia yo oli Tayana Tatia. We are the elves of the stars. Any questions? Speak Elvish? Impressive. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. You people have a great civilization below. No. I believe your people will call us nomads. So you're from the Undercoast. How do I get there? Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough, even within viewing distance. Though I'd recommend gaining Lady Sage's approval first. Some other questions. That's it. Bye. That's cool. We got druid craft shit. Oh, it's a cantrip. Got it. And we have speak with animals too. Well, with many holes in the berg ground. Tunnel to the river. Smoke twist, beware her illusion. Tunnel Central Tolstad. Lady Sage Leave. Something is very wrong. Her eyes are striking your soul. Hold on to that feeling or you will be consumed. He's waiting. Dragon herself. You approach him below a sprawling tree. Go ahead, cleric. Much as the personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. Stand before the throne, address our court. You approach the throne. The sprites flutter, a glow illuminating the trunk of this great tree. Its roots reach far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, her smoke as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity, remind you of a certain pale man. So this is the dragon. Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific. Cleric of Norvik, of Earth and River. Talking to you, you're the cleric. Great observation. As assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself, yours are tainted in disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver. It told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. Now tell me, human. You should run. No, wait, you can't, but you should. Dominion. She has control here. Why am I sitting here waiting? Tread lightly. You're on her side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have a profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now, don't worry. How quickly turns into a grin. We're on the same page then. Expression. She is appeased, for now. Hers is a frightful presence. Yeah. Can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Do not become frightened. Brace your entire being as you meet her glare. With trembling innards, you resist. It's an incredible aura emanating from this creature. Must be esoteric in nature. Slips her chin. You stand. Good. She's not impressed, just happy you did not completely lose your mind. Dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan. It's vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Even aware, cleric, a local business caught up in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road. She says that causes you to tremble. And yet Magistrate Darrow, she spits out the name like a cursed word. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location. He appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Why does Darrow say that? Because he's a fool born out of nepotism and alcohol. Burn. From his usual jurisdiction, she leans back and picks something from between her fangs. I have an official recognition of law on Lower Tolstad. The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. Where exactly is the tea shop located? She goes to you. It is, or was, rented out a corner on the central fort. Just above the holes next to the pillar. She taps her fingers towards the goblin to her right.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's part of the core foundation of this island's fortress. Fortunately, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady. Okay. People have been handling that damn Crow's contract for years. But now suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. Now suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple. Sounds shady. Sharpgar stabs you. Normal business in Norvik. Don't get me started on the actual effects this has on my people. Snell? Points to the roots and takes a bow. Any sage leave? Magistrate says it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. How can know that? What? Shit, something broke. You talk as if he does. So what? Say fast. I said, how can you know that? No, you didn't. Uh-oh. Yes, I did. No, you really didn't. You said Snell. Goblin scratches his neck. He wants to point out your mistake so badly. Well, too bad. Glances towards his lady. You've kept an eye on it. I was like, oh, maybe the writers just like missed the U in the sentence. It's just a simple mistake. It's fine. But no, I actually said how can know that. And just to have Constitution come in and be like, oh shit, something in here broke. This was lady. We kept an eye on it. Explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported in the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident, so despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. And the gods. Gods? She says, her voice almost purring. I wonder. Who are the injured? We managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank. Says to have walked away with lesser burns. That's the sort of prefix used by Earthfolk, a human most likely. That ain't a real name. Apparently dressed in fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means. On that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, looked like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? A real adventuring man, end quote. The other said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to Water Lane. Dungeon or Water Lane? Will sound terrible. But a Frank? Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. Dungeoneer? Do you believe it? That comment was from one of the militia members. Just be smart to check the city below just in case, despite the dangers. Down to Water Lane. Yeah, it seems like he was heading in that direction, though down could mean a number of things, Water Lane included. That's a yellow outfit. It's some type of Reedsian fashion. Is he inside at the time? Doubt it, considering the state of the building. Why is he there? We don't know. It's annoying to have to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man despite major efforts. You just let him leave? I wasn't there, cleric. But yes. The militia did let him leave, since they were busy dealing with the fire. One of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing, or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Look, was a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof.
Then he raises her claw. The unveiling has begun, cleric. Secrets in the ashes. Corruption, madness, she claws at her wooden throne. Politics. Rambling of fools. Bureaucracy wears her down. It's clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster, someone who cannot go unpunished. The spell would indeed be the only logical answer for such destruction. A rogue spellcaster? Isn't there an anti-magic task force we can call on? Well, yes, there is. She points with a sharp finger. You. Arcane Clerics of Earthguard, one of the few authorized spellcaster groups in the city. Often used as a task force to get esoteric events, accidents, and magical assaults. This would be the Inquisition in Tyrion Cuthbert, and this would be my job. I wouldn't really be an Arcane Cleric. This is the wizard. Everyone holds their breath when she speaks. I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge Tribe and the Earthguard City Clerics shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the peace. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage. The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks up on her in awe. She is theirs to serve. Not solemnly. Congrats. Common enjoys the power she wields over you. Snell? Yes, Lady Sageleaf? You're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone. Oh la la, complimented by his queen. I want you to represent the tribe in this venture. Space lights up. A goblin and a cleric. Together you will have access to both Upper and Lower Tolstad. You're gonna have the pretty boy around? Damn, thought this was gonna be fun. His expression is that of shock. I did not expect this. Dragon Tolstad completed. Do not disappoint me, Snell. New member to the party! He ignores you. Goblin takes a deep bow. Yes, Lady Seiji, your will be done. The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Miss Kaseiji looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah. Please don't ever huzzah. This guy, he's the one. Just keep him in line. First priority is the tea shop. Meeting and access. Your goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, cleric. Snell's joined his companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Tolstad. Lady's keeping information from you. Visited the tea shop entrance, but it was shut. Yeah, by Esoteric decree. So you gotta ask your coin lord for the passphrase, unfortunately. So, also, yeah, sorry, I think it's femboy tag. Hydrate, thank you. I also look for that witness. Yeah, our Frank, just in yellow. He winces. God, that's funny. Either over on Waterlane or down in the city below. Yeah, the port of the dungeons. I'd suggest the port since it's slightly less life-threatening, generally speaking. In access to tea shop? Talk to your boss, Darrow. Or I guess he's not your direct boss or whatever, but you'll need to get an audience with him if you want to get inside the tea shop. Yeah. Right, and where's the tea shop again? You know how the massive pillar reaching... Yeah, you know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up into the sky? Yeah, just walk just west of that. I like you already, Snell. Ah, yeah, mutual for sure. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Neat. Okay. That's 4 hours and 10 minutes of Esoteric Hub. I'm gonna call the stream here for today. Not only, because I mean, yeah, 4 hours, but also the update to the joystick.tv website dropped. And by dropped, I mean the beta version of the open beta version of the website just dropped. So I want to stream on it. Poke around, see what it looks like, see what's new. And maybe explore the whole thing together. Alright. Save here. Well said. Day 1 at 14:59. First stream. There you go. And I imagine. Oh, I thought it would have like every single important character, but no, this it's gonna keep switching. Nice. Alrighty. Open beta, yes. If you're in the joystick Discord, you might have seen the update. But if you head over to beta.joystick.tv, you can check it out. It's apparently a rebuild from the ground up. I'll go over it on the joystick stream in like 2 hours. But if you want to get the deets now, they're in the joystick Discord. Alright. Yeah, that is going to be it for me today. Thanks for joining on the first day of Esoteric Ebb. I love this game. Already, it's just like with Tyrion. It's like, all right, we're doing magical fantasy shit and we're investigating, which is right. It's directly up my alley. This is what I want to do. This is what I do. So I'm prepared for it. My voice though, I'll try and survive. I did voice a lot, or at least read a lot of the stuff today. That's probably not going to continue. Eventually, I'm gonna like break and be like, all right, we're skimming. Unless it seems really important. Okay then. Wait. Okay, listen to explain it if you need. Okay. Thank you, Rosario. Although, I mean, I don't like hearing myself talk. Also, Twitch didn't shoot me yet for the bulge, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe they'll shoot me after the stream ends. If not, I'll stream again with it. I'm just waiting. But is there anybody to drop, or at least raid? Not necessarily drop in. Ooh. Almost never. I mean, yeah, no, we're gonna drop in on fellow member of Vexha. By the way, we really got to get on the whole collab thing. We're gonna drop in on Neko Raven. She is streaming Sims 2. She normally streams Sims on joystick with, some loot stuff, but can't do it on Twitch. Alright, I will see you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. EST if you want to see more Esoteric Ebb and me streaming here on Twitch. If you want to see me earlier than that, I will be on joystick in 2 hours. Boo-doo-doo. Thank you guys so much for watching, chatting and lurking. Bye-bye.